Greetings, everybody. It's Jeffrey Guterman. I'm in Studio B, and we are broadcasting the fourth and final game of a four-game series between the New York Yankees and the Pittsburgh Pirates in Pittsburgh at Forbes Field. Pirates took the first three. This is September 14 in our 1969 replay. Pirates holding on with a three-game lead in the NL East. Cardinals play later. They're in second place. Today it'll be Nolan Ryan for the Mets and Steve Blass for the Pirates. Both right-handers. Stand by, please. Please stand by for the lineups. We'll have the lineups in just about 2 or 3 minutes, folks. Thank you. It's a beautiful day here in Pittsburgh, Forbes Field. Good crowd out. Again, the Pirates won the first three, including a sweep of a doubleheader in this four-game series. This is the final game. Let's go over the lineups. For the New York Mets, leading off and playing shortstop, Bud Harrelson. Batting second at second base, Wayne Garrett. And good afternoon. Let's go Mets, Kathy Harden. Cleon Jones still out. He should be back soon. Batting third and center is Tommy Agee. The cleanup hitter is Art Shamsky. He will play left field. Eddie Kranepool back in the lineup. He's been out for a bit. He'll bat fifth and play first base. Ron Swoboda batting sixth in right field. Ed Charles at third base batting seventh. Behind the plate, Jerry Grody, and catching, he is batting eighth. And warming up in the bullpen, Nolan Ryan, the youngster. He's won 2 this year. For the first place Pittsburgh Pirates, it's Matty Alou leading off in center. Batting second, Jose Pagan at third base. They were using Hebner against right-handers, but he may be hurt, I'm not sure. Willie Stargell batting third in left field. Roberto Clemente is the cleanup hitter. He's playing right, of course. Al Oliver batting fifth at first. Manny Sanguillen is the catcher, batting sixth. Batting seventh, Jose Martinez at second base. Batting eighth, Freddie Patek at short. And the pitcher warming up in the bullpen is Steve Blass, the right-hander. He's won 12 on the season. Bill Ivamy for the Pirates. And again, it's a beautiful day. Happy St. Patrick's Day to all. And we have the first pitch in about 6 minutes. So please stand by. Got a warm-up there, Kathy? Warm-up question by chance? Yeah. You got one, Bill? We'll go for it. Sure, we'll go for it. Go for it, Bill. Go for it, Bill. Yep. Take your time. We've got time. I'm going to make 1 cup of coffee. I'm going to take a Klonopin, and then I'm going to do the other stuff. There's the question from Bill Ivamy. What Hall of Fame third baseman came up with the phrase the Mendoza line? What Hall of Fame third baseman came up with the phrase the Mendoza line? Ooh. Lord. I don't know. Geez, that one stumped me. Rick says George Brett, and he's right. That's a great question and a great answer. Congratulations to both of you. Great question. Whew, Lord. Bill Ivamy asked, does anyone know the youngest pitcher to throw in a World Series game? Wow. Lord, no, I don't. It was 1967. Let me think. Oh, God. You know, I don't think Carlton was on the team. He could have been. I'll just guess Steve Carlton. Oh, Ken Brett. Ken Brett. Okay. Lord, that's young. "15 years old? Are you serious? Holy cow!" And the pitchers are out of the bullpens, and we're almost ready to get started here. At Forbes Field. I'm gonna just get that coffee here. And the Pirates take the field. There's Steve Blass on the mound taking his warm-ups. And leading it off for the Mets will be Buddy Harrelson. Switch hitter batting left against Blass. Okay, Blass is ready. Here's the windup. And the pitch to Harrelson. That's 4-9. Switch hitter batting left. He does not have end power. And it's going to be a drive hit out into the gap, and it's dropping, and Buddy Harrelson into second with a leadoff double. That's where it's an advantage not to hit the end home run on a W. Harrelson 4-9 right-handed, hitting left-handed. Great start here for the Mets. Here's Wayne Garrett now. Okay, Blass from the stretch. The pitch to Garrett. Well, 6'10", left-handed, catcher X, Sanguian. He is a 4.8. It's a dribbler. Front of the plate. 12. And it's picked up by Sanguian. Wait a minute now. This is going to be a decision whether Harrelson will go to third. Attempt to advance. Whoa. No, we'll just let him sit where he is. He throws to first, Sanguian. And there's one away. Harrelson holds. Very conservative. Here's Tommy Agee now. And we have a question top of the second from Kathy Harden. Oh. Okay, AG facing Blass. Here's the pitch. That's 4-9 right-handed. Oh boy, that's hit well. Into the gap by AG. It's dropping, it's rolling, and it's going to be a triple. Harrelson scores, and the Mets lead it 1-0. The double by Harrelson, and then with one out, a triple by Tommy Agee. 4-9 right-handed. The Mets have come out hitting here in the fourth game. Again, they... oh, it's hailing. Wow, be careful out there, Bill. A 4-9 triple. 4-9 right-handed. Now Agee on third with one out. Here's Shamsky. 1-0 Mets. Just underway here at Forbes Field. Here's Blass. Pitch to Shamsky, 4-8 left-handed, and he walked him. So Blass having trouble here in the first inning. It's first and third, one out. And here's Eddie Kranepool. His first start in quite a bit here. Eddie's been injured. The infield is back. Oh, that's good coffee. Wow. Shamsky on first, Agee on third, one out, one in already. Here's the pitch to Kranepool. It's 3-10 right-handed, and that's a ballpark blast. Lord. It's hit deep. He's got the power on a 3-10 ballpark blast in Pittsburgh. He is a left-handed hitter, Eddie, and it's a long fly to right, though. And Agee will tag. Clemente with the catch deep near the porch, I guess that's called. And even Clemente can't throw him out. It was hit so deep, Agee tags. And that makes it 2-0. Two outs, Shamsky on first. And here's Swoboda now. Kind of refreshing for Met fans to see them come off with 2 runs here in the first inning off Blass. Ron Swoboda steps in. And there's the pitch, 3-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. So the side is retired. There were 2 runs. On 2 hits, a walk, a sacrifice fly, a double by Harrelson, the triple by Agee. After a half, it's Mets 2, Pirates coming up. Well, here's the youngster that a lot of people have been talking about, Nolan Ryan. 92 strikeouts in 89 in real world. Had a 3.53 ERA, not so great. But his hits are only 60 to 89 innings. He had 10 starts. He's won 2 this year in our replay. Ryan is ready, and leading it off is Matty Alou. Okay, here's Ryan now. He gets the sign from Grody, and the pitch to Alou. 5-9 left-handed, and he struck him out, and that's rare. Great start by Ryan. Alou only had 35 strikeouts all year in well over 700 plate appearances. 1 down, and here's Jose Pagan. Wind up by Ryan and the pitch. It's 1-9 right-handed. He struck him out. That's 2 by Nolan. And here's Stargell. Outside for a ball. Okay, Ryan. And the pitch. It's 3-7 right-handed. He walked him. So Stargell takes first with 2 outs, and here's Clemente now. Ryan from the stretch. That's 2-9 right-handed. Grounds it to short. Harrelson has it, and he throws it to Kranepool, and the side is retired. No runs for the Pirates, no hits. The walk to Stargell, left on base. We've gone 1 inning. It's New York 2, Pittsburgh nothing. And now I ask you all to wait for Kathy Harden here with her question. Here it is. In June of 1988, this boxer was on the covers of Time, Life, Sports Illustrated, and People at the time. The richest boxing match in history that ended in 91 seconds when he knocked out Leon Spinks. Bill Ivamy also guesses Spinks. I'm getting all my emeralds here for you, Kathy. Well, I think he did knock out Spinks. Thank you, Kathy Harden, and this is for Kathy Harden on an awesome frickin' question. I'm giving out greens today, folks. Great question. She wrote that when he knocked out Leon Spinks. Oh, Michael. Okay. We head to the top of the second, 2-0 Mets. Here's Blass facing Ed Charles to lead it off. Okay. So the answer is not Tyson. It's Michael Spinks. Is the correct answer? Okay. Here's the pitch to Ed Charles now. To start off the second, 1-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's 2 in a row for Blass. Now here's Grody. Oh, Tyson got the knockout. Okay, it was Michael. All right. But the general question was correct in terms of who was on the covers. Okay, Grody with 1 out, nobody on. Here's Blass. That's 5-9 right-handed. He struck him out. That's 3 in a row. Struck out by Blass. And now the pitcher, Nolan Ryan. Yeah. Wrong stinks. Okay. Here's the pitch to Ryan, and he struck out the side. So Steve Blass, not exactly a strikeout pitcher as far as I knew. Not a bad strikeout pitcher. He strikes out the side. We're in the middle of the second. It's still 2-0 Mets. Here's Ryan. He had 2 strikeouts in the first. Al Oliver to lead it off here. Here's Ryan. And the pitch, 1-9, right-handed, ballpark blast. Again, I think it's a 1 out there, left-handed. Yeah, it's a fly to right, and Swoboda at the warning track. 1 down. And Philip Reynolds has arrived. Great to see Philip Reynolds. Here's Manny Sanguillen now. Excuse me. God. Okay, Ryan gets the sign. Here's the windup. Pitch to Sanguillen here. 2-8 right-handed. And that's hit. That's pounded into the gap. It's dropping. It's rolling. And Sanguillen has a triple off Nolan Ryan. Second triple of the ball game. Agee hit 1 in the first. Bill will give a question top of the third. Okay, Bill. Keep them coming. A triple by Manny Sanguillen on a 2-8 right-handed. Now here's Jose Martinez. Ryan from the stretch here. And the pitch. 2-7 right-handed, fly ball left. This might be deep enough for Sanguillen. He's 1-14. 1-15. And he's coming home. Here's the throw from Shamsky. And he is safe. So Sanguillen tags. And now it is a 2-1 ball game. And Freddie Patek comes out, 2 outs, nobody on. Mets 2, Pirates 1 now. All right, Ryan into his windup, and the pitch to Patek. That is 3-5 right-handed, and that's a base hit by Patek. Patek on first with 2 outs. Not being held, 1-10. And here's Blass. Blass a 4 NR. Pitch from Ryan, 210, and he flies it to center field. That's for AG. AG is under it, and the side is retired. So a one-out triple followed by a sacrifice fly hit by Martinez, the triple by Sangui, and we've gone 2. It's New York 2, Pittsburgh 1. And here we go with the question from Bill Ivamy. What Hall of Fame pitcher did the Pirates get when they traded Al Oliver to Texas? Bonus question to follow. Whoa. Hall of Fame pitcher from the A's. Lord. Whew. God, who could that be? They probably got rid of him. No, I don't think it's him. Lord, you know, I have no idea. Whoa, what an answer. Rick says Bert Blyleven. Oh yeah, Bert Blyleven. Was he a Hall of Famer? Rick gets it. Rick gets it there. Oh Lord, great question. Bill, I don't know if you're Irish, but they'll give you one there on St. Patrick's Day. And a bonus question to follow. It's 2-1 Mets after 2. Well, it was a good guess, Rick. You know, it was a damn good guess. What number did Oliver take when in Texas? First player to wear this number. David says 0. Let's give it up for David also. That was a guess by me, Rick. So we'll give David some credit there. And thank you for the question and the follow-up bonus. Oh, Lord. It's 2-0 New York Mets over the Pirates. This is September 14 in our 1969 replay. Here's Steve Blass out there. He'll start with the top of the order. Buddy Harrelson leading it off, doubled and scored in the first. Great questions. Blass has struck out the last 4 batters in the Mets lineup. Here's Harrelson now, and the pitch from Blass. It's 4-7 switch hitter. He struck him out. That's 5 in a row. Lord. 5 strikeouts in order for Steve Blass. Here's Wayne Garrett now. 1 out, nobody on. 4-7 left-handed, struck him out. That's 6 in a row. I'll tell you. That's something, really something. And Tommy Agee. Oh, shit. That was the side there. That does not count. I am so sorry. He holy shit, look what I did. All of that is negated. Oh, shit. we're going to have to, what did I do? Oh, God. It doesn't count. It just does not count. We do it over, too, next inning. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, I put them in the wrong spot. Oh, I put them in the wrong inning. Oh, my. It is a 4-7 strikeout. It is. They belonged here in the third. Oh, God. I think my mind is on other things. Yeah, thank you, Bill. Thank you. Oh, look at that. That's 7 in a row by Steve Blass. And we're heading to the bottom of the third. My goodness, how you can get disoriented so easily. Everything is fine. And it is 7 strikeouts in order. All right, here's Matty Alou to lead it off for the Bucks. 2-1 Mets. The pitch to Alou. 3-9, right-handed, fly ball right field, Swoboda. He's under it, 1 down. Now Jose Pagan. Jose struck out in the first. The pitch from Ryan, 5-7, right-handed, struck him out. And that's the third for Nolan. And Stargell now. Stargell walked in the first. Ryan into his windup. And the pitch. 2-5. And it's a base hit, so Stargell singles with 2 outs. And here's Clemente. Clemente grounded to short in the first. Ryan gets the sign. Here's the pitch to Clemente. It's 1-8, and it's a base hit by Roberto. Stargell rounding second, goes to third. So the Bucks have first and third. Oh, yeah. I'll run out of Ks. Well, we'll see. So a clutch situation here for Al Oliver. First and third, 2 outs. The pitch from Ryan. 2-5, and he chops it to second, and Garrett has it. And he throws it to Cranepool, and the side is retired, so no runs. 2 singles, and both left on after 3. 2-1 ball game. Blass has struck out 7 in order. I wonder what the record is. There's a question for you. Most strikeouts in a row in a game, or it's more than one game. Is it 10? Oh, really? Well, he's not far off. Here's Blass now facing Shamsky. He's got 7 in a row. 1970. Okay, here's the windup and the pitch. That is 5-4 left-handed. He's not going to do it there. Grounds it to third. That's for Pagan, 421. And he throws him out. I just like to double check to be sure because it's faded on the fold on a third base 21, looking for a 12 on a 21. No. So he throws him out and it's one away. Here's Eddie Kranepool. Had the sacrifice fly to bring in the second run. AG had tripled. Pitch to Kranepool, 1-2 right-handed, chops it to first. Oliver takes it to the bag. 2 away. And here's Ron Swoboda. In addition to striking out 7 in a row, now he has retired 3, 6, 7, 8, 10 in a row. Although I'm not certain if the sacrifice fly counts, but I think it does. Here's the pitch to Swoboda now. That's 1-7 right-handed. He walked him. So a 2-out walk. And Ed Charles, it does count. Okay, here's Ed Charles now. Swoboda on first, 2 down. Top of the fourth, 2-1 Mets here. Here's the pitch to Charles. That's 1-8 right-handed. And he pops it up to second. And Martinez is under it, and the side is retired. So Blass so tough since he allowed the double and the triple in the first. We're in the middle of the fourth here. 2-0 Mets. Here's Nolan now. He's allowed 1 run, 4 hits, 3 strikeouts, and walked a batter. Sanguillen leads it off. He tripled off Ryan in the second. And he came home on a sacrifice fly by Martinez. It's 2-1 Mets. Here's Ryan. 3-11 right-handed, grounds it to Kranepool, and he takes it to the bag, 1 away. Now Jose Martinez. That's 5-10 right-handed, walked him. Martinez is on, and Freddie Patek comes to the plate. Six, 7 right-handed, liner to second, caught by Garrett, 2 away. And it's Steve Blass with 2 outs and Martinez on first base. Three, 9, and it's a base hit by Blass off his own card. Martinez goes to third. A 2-out single. And that'll bring up Matty Alou, first and third, 2 outs, clutch situation. Okay, Ryan now, trying to settle down. Here's the pitch to Alou. Oh, that's 2-7, and that's a base hit. It's a tie ball game. Martinez scores, Blass goes to third. Now Lou, 1 to 13, 1 to 10 being held. Still first and third, 2 outs, clutch situation. For Jose Pagan, we're all tied here at 2 now. He has struck out twice by Ryan. Here's the pitch to Pagan. It's 6-7 right-handed, and that's a liner to second, caught by Garrett. And the side is retired. Ryan gets out of it with only 1 run. 2 hits, a walk, and 2 left on. We've gone 2. It's 2-2. Again, the Pirates' 3-game lead in the East. Cardinals play later against the Cubs. Here's Blass now. We're in the top of the 5th. Jerry Grody is the batter. Ryan comes out on deck. Well, that's a re-roll. .59 right-handed, struck him out. That's number 8 for Blass. And here's Nolan. Ryan struck out in the second. .19 struck him out. That's number 9 for Steve. Boy, Steve has amazing stuff. He did allow the double, then the triple. In the first inning, 2 runs scored. It's tied at 2 now. And he has been very, very tough since then. Harrelson at the plate, 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the pitch, 4-3, switch hitter batting left, fly ball right X. That's for Clemente. He's a 1-6. (16-1) F3, he gets to it. E6, 3-4-5-6. And he makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 for Blass. And we're in the middle of the 5th. It is still 2-2 now. Very tense here. The Pirate manager, it was not Murtaugh yet. The Pirate manager, hold on. Is Larry Shepard. Larry Shepard. S-H-E, P as in Paul, yes, A-R-D. Yeah, very little managerial, 68 and 69. I think Murtaugh came in the next year. He got fired actually at the very end of the season. Because Alex Grammas came in to manage the last 5 games. If it was the last 5, I'm not certain. We're heading to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Nolan now. His first endurance is the 6th. It'll be the heart of the order, Starchel, Clemente, and Oliver. We're all tied at 2. Is that so, Bill? That's strange. 5-2 left-handed, grounds it to first X, Crane pull. 3-10. Eddie gets to it. 5-9-13. E10 on a 13, and he takes it to the bag. 1 out. Nice play by Eddie Cranepool. Now here's Clemente. So dangerous. I always shudder to think we have a double shot coming in the 7th inning stretch from Kathy. It will be a double shot. Here's Clemente with 1 out, nobody on. Here's Ryan. The windup and the pitch to Clemente. 5-6, right-handed, walked him. I was thinking of doing that anyway. So Clemente is on. And here's Al Oliver, left-handed hitter. Oliver 0 for 2. 3-10, right-handed, grounds it to second. Garrett, his play is to first, and Clemente goes to second. So it's 2 outs, Clemente in scoring position, Sanguillen in a clutch situation here. Tripled and scored and grounded to first today. Ron Taylor is warming up in the bullpen. McGraw pitched in real world. It's too early. And he also pitched the last game. We'll see if that would be only 2 in a row. We could do it. Here's the pitch to Sanguillen. That's 5-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. And the side is retired. That's number 4 for Nolan. It's no runs, no hits, the walk. Left on base. We've gone 5. 2-2. Now Blass's first endurance is the 7th. It'll be Garrett, Agee, and Shamsky. Again, Cleon is injured. Blass is ready. Here's the pitch to Garrett. That's 3-2, right-handed, hit him. So Garrett gets hit. He's okay. Garrett on first to lead it off. Here's Agee now. Agee tripled, scored, and struck out. Here's the pitch from Blass. That's 6-7 right-handed, and it's a base hit by Agee. Garrett goes to second and holds. So the Mets have first and second with nobody out. And here comes Art Shamsky. Now, Bruce Dalcanton is warming for the Pirates. Okay, Blass from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Shamsky. It's 111 right-handed, and he grounds it to second. The force of Agee. No play to first. It'll be first and third, 1 out. Shamsky on first, Garrett on third, 1 down. And here's Eddie Kranepool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got it. I dropped the dice, and then I lost visual contact. And look at that screen, what happened there. Oy. Okay, here we go. We're back. Runners on first and third, 1 down, infield back. Blass, the pitch to Kranepool. And that's 2-9, and he grounds it to first. And that's taken by Oliver, steps on the bag, throws to second, and it's a double play. A beauty by Al Oliver. The side is retired. It was 2-9 right-handed. Kranepool grounds into an inning-ending double play. There are no runs. On one hit, a hit by pitch, and one left on. Here's Ryan in his first endurance inning. And it'll be the bottom third. It was a big play by Al Oliver, no doubt about it. Bottom third of the order, Jose Martinez to lead it off. Okay, Ryan now. He's allowed multiple runners on base. The last 4 innings. Well, actually only one last inning, but here's the pitch to Martinez. It's 6-5 right-handed, struck him out. Number 5 for Nolan. Now Freddie Patek. All tied at 2 here. Here's the pitch. 2-10 right-handed, struck him out. That's 3 in a row for Nolan. And 6 on the game. And here's Blass. Blass 1 for 2. One four. Oh, there's another base hit off his card. A 2-out single. Nolan's rolling, but he allows another hit to Blass. And he'll have to face Matty Alou. It's 2 outs. Blass is on. Here's Alou now, left-handed hitter. He's 1 for 3. Five, 6, left-handed, walked him. Oh boy. One more hitter walk and Nolan is fatigued. Like I said, Ron Taylor is warming. It is a great game indeed, but let's see if Nolan can get Jose Pagan here with 2 outs, first and second. Of course, you're for the Pirates, so you hope not. He's 0 for 3, Pagan. Here's the pitch from Ryan. 2-7. Oh, it's a base hit. This might score Blass. Lord. A single to left. Shamsky a +1. Blass 1 to 10, 2 outs, 1 to 12, +1, 1 to 13. He's coming home. Here's the throw from Shamsky. And he is out. Oh, what a throw by Art Shamsky. Oh, my. Oh, what a throw by Art Shamsky, Kathy Harden. And the side is retired. Oh. Let's look at that again. It was a base hit, no asteroids by Pagan with first and second. I'm sorry, it was, first and second, exactly. And he came around 1 to 10, 2 outs, 1 to 12, +1, 1 to 13, and it was a 14, a game saver indeed. Oh my, Art Shamsky, Lord. And the side is retired and Ryan retains endurance. Oh, God, there's something unnerving about this ball game, Kathy, and I'm going to take a hit during the 7th inning stretch while you do your double shot. Here we go to the 7th. Blass on the mound. This is his first endurance inning. It's Swoboda. He has struck out and walked. We're all tied at 2 here. Okay, Blass, the windup, and the pitch to Swoboda. It's 4-7 right-handed, grounds it to short. For Patek, one away. Now it's Ed Charles. Charles 0 for 2. Yeah, Ron Taylor, we're ready if we need to. Here's the pitch to Charles. 6-12 right-handed, grounds it to second X. That will be for Jose Martinez. He's a 422. He gets to it, 22, 3, 8, 10. And he throws him out, 2 away. Problem is, Blass has been so tough. Ryan has gotten out of a lot of jams here today. Now Grody with 2 outs, nobody on. No, Nolan is not fatigued. Oh, wait a minute, he is fatigued. You're right, thank you. He is fatigued. And that means that it will be Ron Taylor. He is fatigued. Thank you, sir. I just picked up on that. Yeah. It was, I missed it because it was the last out. You know what I'm saying? He is fatigued. Ron Taylor will be coming in. And then we can hit for him and bring in McGraw. Here's Blass now. If this wouldn't be his third game in a row, we'll check. Here's the pitch to Grody. I almost hope he gets out. 2-12. He hit him. Oh my, he hit him. It's actually better now. We'll hit for Ryan. The fatigued Nolan Ryan went 6 innings. No decision unless they score here, the Mets. He has a chance to be a winner of record. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He allowed 8 hits. I think he pitched pretty fair baseball. Pretty good baseball today. 1, 2, 3. He walked 4. Struck out 6, allowed 2. It will be Ron Taylor, the Canadian. Thanks for that heads up there, Bill Ivamy. And let's see who's going to come in to hit with Grody on first and 2 down against Blass, who is not fatigued. It's going to be Don Clendenin. Don Clendenin is the hitter, hoping for a blast. Used primarily against left-handed pitching by, did he have 2 hit by pitches? Oh yeah, you're right. And he gets a warning. Blass has been warned. Okay, here's Blass facing Clendenin with 2 outs and Grody on first. The pitch from Blass. That's 111. Oh, it's a ballpark blast, but again, oh, that is a re-roll. Oh, you say it's accidental. That was a re-roll, by the way. Very close call. 1-7. That's a double 1 fly to left. And under it is Stargell, and the side is retired. So, no runs, no hits. The hit by pitch, he says it's accidental. Well, he's been warned. Don't do it a third time. And there's a new pitcher now. For the Mets in a 2-2 ball game. Ron Taylor. It was a great at-bat, huh? It's the 7th inning stretch, and while Taylor comes out from the bullpen, I want you all to give it up here And let's get into a double shot here from Kathy Harden. Double shot coming up here, 2-2 ball game. Here it is, the first one. The murders of 13 women in the 1960s in the Northeast were attributed to Albert DeSalvo, better known as, oh Lord. I think someone else is getting it in there. Bill Ivamy got it. I didn't look, Bill, at what you were writing, and I didn't even spell it right. Bill Ivamy got it. And there it is, folks. Tony Curtis, yes, Bill. And you know, some of that was going on amidst the Kennedy assassination. Just to show you all a feel for, you know how horrible that must have been. Some of them were nurses. What a sick bastard. Maybe I'm not so badly off, Kathy Harden. Who was his lawyer? It was Bailey. It did make him famous, didn't it? That's some sick shit, folks, you know? That's something I don't have. I don't have aggressive impulses. F. Lee Bailey. Exactly, Peter. Whoa. And you can go on YouTube, you can see documentaries about it. Sick bastard. Sick frickin' bastard. These poor women. I think one woman hid under the bed and survived. Sick bastard. Austin was hysterical. Yeah, OJ, another sick bastard. You know, rage. That's why it's so important to always be aware of your feelings and not to act on them if they are disruptive. God. Lord help me, God. We have another one coming up from Kathy Harden. And this is quite a ball game. It's 2-2 Mets in the middle of the 7th inning stretch. We'll be back with this game in just a couple minutes. Michael McDonald sang with Steely Dan before joining this group in '75. Shit, what group was McDonald in? It's just a guess. Just a guess. Oh, that's good. Kathy. Doobie Brothers? Was it the Doobie Brothers? Yes. That's for you, Kathy. And some of you, thank you, some of you may see over here, I have 4 Mike and Ikes of different colors. Now I have the green one, which I pulled out from my new pack, which I got today, because I wanted to have a green one for St. Patrick's Day. And I usually just give out the red. Peter says the Doogie Brothers. He says the Doogie Brothers. I do 4-leaf clovers. You know, you do 3-leaf, I see that. I generally do 4-leaf, Kathy. Is that still Irish? I would say it's good luck, too. We're gonna get back to this ball game. Wow, what a game. The Doogie Brothers. Have you ever had Mike and Ike's, Bill? Because I want you to have realistic expectations. They're not that great. Okay? I just can't find okay. They're not that great, but they're okay, okay? They're decent. Let me put it that way. They're decent. I mean, I like Juji fruits. I really like jelly beans. I like the top brand, whatever that brand is, the belly jelly beans, whatever they are. They're expensive. I like, yes, Maurice, the Doobie Brothers, indeed. Maurice, that's for you. Dots are awesome, Peter. Dots are awesome. The only thing with dots is I get a little tired of them because they have, their consistency becomes monotonous. And then the ingestion of it. Love black jelly beans. Love them. Love black jelly beans. I like hot tamales. Absolutely. We're gonna get back to this ball game. Oh, this game is just too much. Is this going to be another heartbreaker for the Mets? It's Ron Taylor coming in, taking his warm-ups now. In for the fatigued Nolan Ryan, who pitched 6 good innings. Very good innings, along with Blass, who is still going strong. And it's going to be the heart of the order, Stargell, Clemente, and Oliver. Woo, yeah. All right. And Taylor finishing up his warm-ups now. Catching him is Grody. And here's Stargell now. Here's the problem. These Pirates are in first place by 3 games over the Cards. They play later against the Cubs. We're September 14, 1969. You figure it out. Every game matters here so much. And that's not an overstatement. And you look at this hitting, Stargell, Clemente, Oliver, even Alou, 331 hitter, and Jose Pagan hit 285 with power. And he didn't play all year, either did Hebner. It's an interesting choice. We'll see who, if the Pirates win, who I will use. I will use exact lineups by who was the lineup for the Braves. Because the Braves, if they win, of course, I'll get into this some other time, but the playoffs are coming. And here's Pop Stargell. 2, lead it off, left-handed hitter, of course. Okay, Taylor is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Stargell. That is a 6-3 left-handed fly ball left for Shamsky. The problem with him, he is a 4-2. The 2 part is fine. Let's see if he can get to it. Shamsky trying to get to that 11-4. And oh no, he can't get it. Oh Lord, it drops in for a base hit, and S2. Oh Lord, that's, you see, E2, that's 6-10-15. Oh, and that's going to be a leadoff base hit by Pop Stargell. And that is his second hit of the ball game. So the doctor will work from the stretch as he faces Clemente. The problem is, after Clemente, you have Oliver, a 285 hitter, 17 home runs in 463. With doubles, with speed, with fielding. Really a great player. Here's Roberto, though. This guy is a killer. This guy will, you almost want to walk him every time. But then it'll bite you. Oliver. Even Sanguillen hit over 300. Here's Taylor now. And the pitch, 3-4. And he grounds it to short. It's Harrelson. He steps on the bag himself, throws to Cranepool. Double play. Oh, what a pretty play by Harrelson. I think you've seen that kind of play before. The shortstop steps on the bag himself and then throws it, just beautifully executed by Buddy Harrelson. So Kathy Harden, it is a 2-out, nobody on situation, okay? That was a 3-4. And that's with Clemente. You'll get ground ball double plays from great hitters because they hit the ball so goddamn hard that, it just happened to get to a good fielder. And the quicker the better that you hit it. So 2 outs, no one on. Here's it's much better. But watch this. Oliver can slam one. So Taylor has to really be careful. He needs to pitch, not throw. He needs to be pitching. A smart game. Okay, Taylor now. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the pitch to Oliver. That's 5-11, a left-handed. Oh boy, it's a ballpark blast, but it's a 2. He's got right-handed power, but it's going to be a left-handed 2, and we know it's, what is it in Pittsburgh? It's a 1. Boy, it must be far out there. Just at the warning track, jumping for it is Ron Swoboda. And we have Tony Hartley in the house. The side is retired, no runs, 1 hit, none left after that beautiful double by Buddy Harrelson. Just powerful, scooping it up, jumping on that bag in one sweep. I guess 410 in a power alley is pretty deep. That's supposed to be center. And you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Taylor gets out of that shit. And here we go to the 8th. It'll be the top of the order. Remember, I want to tell you, Cleon is not even dressed. He's hurt. He'll be back. Few games. He'll be back. This is not a major injury. Top of the 8th, 2-2 game, and this is Blass's second endurance inning. He's already hit 2 batters. He has a warning. I'm going to tell you all something to fill you in. I have some house rules. When I get the gut predilection, and I don't think I would do it in a World Series, but it's in my gut right now. If he hits another batter, he's out. Okay? I'm just letting you know that. Most are 370. Yeah, that is deep. It's a house rule. I don't do it with all people who hit 2 batters. I do it rarely, but you know, none of that. Not on my tour. Here's Buddy Harrelson now. Again, Harrelson started the game off with the house rule. Yeah, but Bill, it's not always done. Okay? But, and I don't think it would impact the game. Hartenstein is not much, he's just about as good as Blass. Better ERA. We'll bring Hartenstein in, sure. Should be, okay. I don't always do it. Okay, here's Harrelson now, 1 for 3, the pitch. That's 6-7 left-handed, and there's a shot into right field. Yeah, Harrelson with his second hit of the ball game. A leadoff single, nothing wrong with a run here. In a 2-2 ball game, Buddy Harrelson on first. On a 6-7, 1-19, here's Garrett now. Infield back, he'll stay a B bunter. Harrelson is the man, Bill. Today, especially. Here's the pitch to Garrett. Whoa, he lays it down. We're using super advanced these days. We're getting used to it. That ball is hit to the first baseman, Al Oliver, of course, and it is a 12 B. I love this one. It's a 12B. That's 1 and 2. That means it is he has fouled off 2 pitches. I love this play. This is the only play where you really have strikes, balls or strikes. It's 2 strikes on Garrett, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And if I can either have him hit away and put that off, or I can go for it again, and if he hits that number again, it's which is rare on a B. 11 and 12 are that. Then he would strike out. He would bunt it off again. We're going to have chutzpah, and we are going to bunt again on a count of 1 ball and 2 strikes. And we have to do a refresh on whether he's held, and he is not being held. So he is still a B bunter, Garrett. And you can see Garrett is sort of a utility good player. He's a good bunter. He is a good third baseman. He's got speed. Okay. May not be the best hitter in the world. He lays it down. Oh, it's 11, strike 3. Oh, he got him. He fouled it off again. We don't even have to look. It was an 11B. This time it was, it's not even you can ignore that. They don't mention that. And because it's a third time, and this reading occurs again, the batter is out on a strikeout. You've never seen that. Isn't that sweet? Not that I'm glad it happened to Wayne Garrett and the Mets, but that's a Guterman. Sure. Here's AG now. The hope was to have Buddy Harrelson in scoring position for AG, but that has that has panned out. And here's AG. AG now 2 for 3, tripled, knocked home Harrelson, came home on the fly ball by Cranepool in the first. That's the 2 runs. He also singled and was forced in the 6th. Here's the pitch from Blass. That's 6-9, right-handed. Grounds to third, forcing Harrelson. And it'll be AG on first with 2 outs. And here's the very powerful Art Shamsky. For some reason, you're fighting a cold today, Tony. Oh, I hate that. You know, I turn in such a big baby if I get sick. I frickin' hate that. Well, I hope you can find something to soothe you. There's not a lot you can do about a cold except some palliative measures, right? To make you just feel just a little better. Get rid of the temperature. Deal with aches and pains. Deal with the sneezing. Okay, it is AG on first. It's Shamsky now with 2 outs. Blass, no endurance. He's fully enduranced in his second endurance inning. The pitch to Shamsky. That's 5-2 left-handed, grounds it to first. Oliver 213. I'm not well myself, sir. But my issues, Tony, are more emotional. Oh. 19-2. Actually, he's the 13-2. 5-8-9. Oh. And he takes it to the bag. And the side is retired. 2-2. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Taylor in his second inning. Sanguillen, Martinez, and Patek. Generally, house rules, we would hit for Blass in the bottom of the 8th. I could see a possible exception being made for some pitchers. Yes, sir, Bill Ivamy. Here's Sanguillen. Oh, yeah, do a question, absolutely. Do a question. What is a curling tournament called? Oh boy, I think you got me on that. I don't think I would even venture a guess on that. A women's hair salon. I'm gonna take a guess. It's always worth guessing. Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed to. A bonspile. Okay. Is that French? Is that a French word? And is that... I've never heard of that. That's pretty interesting fact there, Bill Ivanme. We're all tied up here, folks. All right, that's a great question, Bill. Super question, and we're heading to the bottom of the 8th. All tied at 1, no end in sight until something happens. Here's Taylor in his second inning. He allowed the single to Stargell and then got Clemente to ground into a double play. Turned all literally by Buddy Harrelson, and then Oliver flew to right, deep to right. Here's Sanguillen now. It's 4-11 right-handed, and that is a liner to short, caught by Harrelson. And here's Jose Martinez. Bonspiel. There's the pitch, 5-5, right-handed, struck him out. Taylor looks in command here in his second inning. Karl Taylor is available. Here's Patek. That's 4-3 right-handed, grounds to third X. Ed Charles, a 327. Let's see if Eddie can get to this. Oh, Scottish. Interesting. Yeah, how international. How cosmopolitan. That's an 8-3. He's a G3 there. 6-12-15. Eddie 27. And he boots it. And it's a 2-base error. Oh Lord, Eddie Charles getting charged on a G3E2 here. And they're gonna have a hitter here. Oh my, what a bad situation, Kathy. Look at that, Eddie Charles 2-base error. First error in the ball game. First of all, he bobbled it, and it was a throwing error. I could say it's that. That happens all the frickin' time. And there's going to be a hitter for Steve Blass here in the 8th. Whoa. And Blass went 8. Four hits. 2 in the first, 1 in the 6th, and then 1 in the 8th. He did have hit by pitch and walk and had runners in scoring position, got out of it after allowing the 2 runs in the first. He walked 1, 2. He struck out 10, a nice chunk there. Again, allowing only 4 hits. I would say a great performance, especially when you look at how he gets out of shit. And coming in, and I'm going to put the Mets in a real spot. I'm going to bring in Joe Gibbon, a left-hander, and see if, and this is where you can play play, Taylor, yeah, no, that's an error there. Thank you, Bill. You know, I would have gotten that, picked up on that. I put the 4 for the hits there. Sometimes that happens, very rarely. Thank you, sir. And nice text there, and how clean and simple to just note the correction, note the error. Taylor is still in this ball game. Okay, and he's done fine thus far as I'm concerned. Coming in will be Joe Gibbon, the left-hander. They're going to do it on purpose. Hartenstein is, and I have no clue who the Mets have to bring in. He will be the new pitcher. Let's see who's hitting here. And I might as well just let you know off the top of, if you want to say that you don't want Ed Kranepool, who can hit left-handers. He just cannot hit left-handers. Now I put on the manager's hat for the Mets, and I say, who would I want, possibly who could play first base, and is a right-handed hitter, and Cleon is not available, and you need a first baseman. If I could find one first baseman, whoever it is, but Cleon's not available, I've always used Clendenin. Oh, J.C. Martin can play first. I could pull something very interesting there. Okay? But before we get ahead of ourselves, you see, so I'm doing both sides here. We're going to bring in Karl Taylor, Bill, absolutely. And folks, he was really no fluke. He had 221 at-bats, over 250 plate appearances, well over. Okay, he plays when Stargell's hurt, Clemente's hurt. He'll play in right field, or he'll play in left. They'll put someone else in right. He'll play first. And Karl Taylor is coming up, a 348 hitter. And you see, Kathy, we cover both sides here. It's 2 outs. It is a clutch situation. Was he a one-year wonder? Jeez. Right-handed hitter going against Taylor, the right-hander. No clutch calls on the rolls for Taylor. Here's Taylor. It's 2 Taylors here, folks. That's what it's really coming down to. We have Ron Taylor, and now we have Chuck Taylor. Two Taylors. And Taylor from the stretch. Go ahead, run on second. It would be unearned. Here's the pitch to Taylor. Oh my, 6'6" right-handed. Oh, he grounds it to third, and Eddie Charles has it. Oh, swift and clean. And he throws Taylor out. Oh, what a great ball game. Eddie Charles being put in recently, the last few games, at third. Otherwise, they'd put Garrett at third. They'd put who the hell else did they use? The Mets at third. He had a great. Al Weiss could play third. Bobby File played third base. A lot of people played third base. They never really had it. In fact, that's one of the idiocies of the idea that when the Mets, the general manager, one of his rationales was, let's trade Nolan to the Angels for Gossi, because he could play third base. First of all, he was a shortstop. I know he had started moving to third. And we could finally have a third baseman, a reliable, well, he was past his prime. and hurt occasionally. Come on, he was a nosebleed. And look at what happened with Nolan. So we're going to head to the ninth. It's a 1-1 ball game. Taylor grounds out. And the new pitcher is Joe Gibbon. So Gibbon is coming in, folks. He's almost at the mound. He'll face Kranepool, Swoboda, and Eddie Charles. It sure hurts not to be able to use Cleon, but what's fair is fair. But we got some other bats. They need breaks. They're going to have Kranepool, Swoboda, and Charles in the ninth. Okay, Gibbon taking his warm-ups now. It's all tied at 2. It's an inning-by-inning ball game now. Every game will be decided by an inning if there's scoring. Unless I love when you're in the 15th inning and one team gets 2 runs in the top of the 16th, and then the other one gets 2 runs in the bottom of the 16th, and you go on to the 17th. Okay, Gibbon is ready. And here's Eddie Kranepool leading it off, 0 for 2. He had the sacrifice fly, brought in the second run. So see how important that was. And 0 for 2 after that. Okay, Gibbon, the left-hander. Kranepool is not going to hit. Oh, my. Eddie will not hit, folks. Oh, there's going to be a little change here by first of all, there's going to be a hitter for Eddie Kranepool, and J.C. Martin will stay in the game and play first base for Eddie Kranepool here. And you remember he pinch hit. I know it's a long shot, but we're going to go and we're going to have him hit. He's really not much better. So we're going to have JC come in and hit for Kranepool. And isn't that something? We think of JC as a catcher, but in this case, he will stay in the game and play first base. He can hit left-handers. Not well, I don't think, but at least he can hit them. And so here's Gibbon now. The pitch to Martin. Oh, that's 2-9. Left-handed, fly ball left field. And Stargell is under it, 1 away. All right. Now here's Swoboda. Now you have the problem with the right-hander. And here comes the manager. No, they're going to keep Gibbon in. I'm sorry. Never mind. There's no use in taking him out right now, even though the right-hander. I'm just trying to be fancy. Here's the pitch to Swoboda. That is 5'10", right-handed, and he grounds it to third for Jose Pagan, 2 away. And it's Ed Charles. A real waste here. Grody's a decent hitter. I don't know about, and I think of Kranepool as maybe it's more the sentimentality. I think of them as people who can come through. Swoboda, but it's always tough. Here's Ed Charles, 207 hitter in real world. That is a 4-3, right-handed. There's a ballpark slice Maybe I should call it that, a ballpark slice, just so you know it's not a home run. Wait a minute, is it? No. Ballpark slice right-handed in Pittsburgh. And it is a base hit by Eddie Charles. 2-out single. And it's up to Grody now. Now Grody has had a experience hitting big home runs. Today he's 0 for 2 who was hit by a pitch. And all pitchers on the Pirates staff have the same warnings. For them, one hit pitch, you are out. I know that's extreme, and I'm going to stay with that. Okay, here's the pitch to Grody. I have another left-hander who's just as good. 6'10" right-handed, grounds it to short axe. That's going to be for Patek. It's a 6'10" right-handed. This could be two. Patek is a 336. Let's check him out. 336, and that's going to be a... it's a G3. Hit well, but he gets to it. 7'8", 36. And he throws him out. Nice play to end the inning by Patek. Very good play, as a matter of fact. No runs, one hit, the single by Ed Charles. It was a ballpark single. We're in the middle of the ninth, folks. We're almost to extra innings. And Taylor will pitch his third inning, Bill. I have Tug to pinch hit. I have a pinch hitter coming in for Taylor in the 10th. After Taylor retires the Pirates without a run. Both, Bill, I have not issued a warning to the Mets because none of their pitchers have hit batters, but would you like me to? Whoa, Ivamy, yeah. They're getting that, you know, I might bring McGraw in on Hebner. How would Hebner like to face Tug McGraw? How'd he be like grave digger, be digging that bat out of those cobwebs? It's the grave digger, folks, who should be playing anyway. Oh, they get a freebie. Okay, yeah, they haven't hit anybody. It's all, you know, I wouldn't do this in a World Series game, folks. Where are you, Richie? He's probably digging a grave somewhere. Where the hell is he? His frickin' card is missing. Oh, shit. Oh, here it is, right on top. Jesus Christ. There's Hebner. I love that. Love his card. Love his everything. He is a 3, but he's got power. He has doubles. He hit 301. He's 1-12, which is adequate. And he is not a good clutch hitter, though. Okay, not a good clutch hitter. And he was a grave digger during the off-season. It was part of the family business. And nothing wrong with hard work. And that is good work for the service it does to a lot of people. Yeah, Hebner is digging that out, Bill. And Ron Taylor will, I hope you don't mind, he will pitch his third inning of relief and face the top of this order once again. folks. Once a frickin' again. Okay. And we'll be back just in about a minute, maybe 2 minutes to resume this ball game. Absolutely, Kathy Harden. Can you dig the ambiance? Come on. And it's a 2-2 ball game. Dig it. Very, very 60s, playing songs that won't offend anybody. They might bore some people. Taylor will have to face the top of this Pirates order in the bottom of the ninth. What an opportunity for the Pirates to win this ball game. It was 2-0 Mets. Then the Pirates came back with a run in the second and then the fourth. And it's going to be Ron Taylor in his third inning of relief for Nolan Ryan, who pitched good baseball, and so did Blass. Both. Well, they did not fatigue. Blass never fatigued, but Karl Taylor came in with him in a clutch situation. And Taylor got him to ground out. Here's Alou. Very important to keep him off base for Ron Taylor, and he knows it. Here's the pitch to Alou. That's 6-8. Left-handed. Oh, it's a drive hit out. Oh, my. Dropping for a double. Oh, this Pirates team. He's a .331 hitter, folks. Maybe his best career ever, best season ever. Yeah, to have close to or at least 200 hits. They don't tell you how many hits. I bet you he had close to it if he didn't already. With that kind of shit. So Alou on second with a double. Not just a base hit, a double. He had 41 doubles, people, 41. Here's Jose Pagan. He used to choke up. Of the three Alou brothers, he was my favored as far as a player who I'd want. Here's Jose Pagan now. Alou on second, no out. Stargell on deck. You want him? He's a C bunter, sir. I don't think so, but if you want me to, I will. Oh, Bill, only for you. Bill, if you want him to bunt, he could become a D if the infield, no bunt. Okay, sir. Jose's a decent hitter. Let's take our chances with Stargell on deck. Here's the pitch from Taylor. That's going to be a 6-7 right-handed. Grounds it to second. This might do something. This might do some movement. Garrett is a 3-13. 6-7 right-handed. And Garrett is at second, a 313. Let's see, this may be what you have sought, Bill Ivanme. It is a 7-3. It's a G3 pound. 6-10-13. And again, he's a 13. So, 6-10-13. That doesn't smell right. No, he throws him out. With the runner on second, Bill, and a G3. He is out and the runner holds. He is out. Ball hit to third base. Second base. The runner advances. The ball was hit. Yeah, the ball was hit to Garrett, sure. And there will be an advance on the play. I'm glad I looked at it again. So Garrett throws Pagan out, and Alou goes to third. A fly ball can win this ball game. My Lord. A fly ball. He does the job, sure. And it was a good call by you, Bill Ivanme, for wanting to do that proactively, but it happened. Whoa. And here we go now. Fasten your seatbelts, everybody. And Hodges is coming out, and they're going to bring in Tug McGraw. Oh, my. Oh, we got a change here, Bill Ivanme. It's going to be Tug McGraw to face the left-hander Stargell. Oh, he's taking his no chances. Just a little bit of a bet here. Taylor pitched 2 1/3. He is not allowed to run yet. He could be the loser. And here comes Tug McGraw, who pitched last game. He'll need a couple days rest now. But he did pitch both games in real world, so we're not worried about it. Tug McGraw, the left-hander, coming in from the bullpen. McGraw got really hit bad in a recent prior outing, and lost it for the Mets. I think that was against Montreal. And yes, he's Irish. On St. Patrick's Day, I assume he's Irish, of Irish-American descent. McGraw taking his warm-ups. And it's going to be a real battle here. Tug McGraw, the hard-throwing reliever, and Willie Stargell, the power man. He only hit 29, right? Yeah, but still, great year, hit 307. Okay, here's Stargell now. McGraw is ready. He's from the stretch. 1 out, the winning run on third, Alou. Here's McGraw, the pitch to Stargell. 5-12, left-handed, grounds it to second. My Lord. Maybe the infield should have been in, but we didn't. Shamsky, a 313. Too late now. That is a re-roll. I am so sorry. That is a re-roll. And for the benefit of it, we'll say the infield cannot be in. You can't change it on a re-roll. Okay, here's the pitch to Stargell now. That's 3-7. Left-handed, struck him out. Oh, Tug got him swinging. And he was swinging hard. I don't know what at. But he got him, and here's Clemente. And McGraw is going to put him on. That's some respect there. I guess Oliver is better to pitch to with 2 outs. Bill Ivamy, Roberto has been intentionally walked. Were you thinking the same thing? Now, Oliver is no slouch, but he's a .285 hitter. His average is like 80 points lower. So Roberto has been walked. And here's McGraw with Oliver, and this is lefty-lefty. And Oliver's okay against left-hander. He can hit against left-handers. Here's McGraw now. I have a mind you can walk Oliver, except Sanguian hit 303. 301. Okay, McGraw from the stretch now. The pitch to Oliver. 4-7 left-handed, and he struck him out. Oh, and McGraw. McGraw, look at him walking. Do you remember how he used to hit his glove against the side of his arm as he walked to get it off? You remember? Does any of you remember he would hit that glove as he's walking back to the dugout? Oh, what a dramatic inning with Tug McGraw doing it. Oh, shit. Oh, they brought him in there. Taylor gets out of it. The problem is McGraw is due up here in the 10th. Lord. Oh. And I guess they'll have a hitter for McGraw, who pitches 2/3. I'm going to do something very unconventional for you. McGraw's endurance is 4. I'm going to let him frickin' hit. David, I'm telling you, some of you may go against my wisdom, but I'm going to frickin' let him hit. He's a 2 WR. We'll sacrifice him and keep him in the game. He's only pitched 1 inning, and he looked amazing. Okay? So, folks, that's not my call. This is the call of what's his name? So McGraw, 2 WR, will lead it off. I know that's very unconventional. Here's Gibbon now. And it's lefty-lefty. Oh, actually, he's a right-handed batter. On the pitcher's card. But he grounds it to short, and it's 1 away. Almost anybody would have done that. Here's Bud Harrell would have gotten out like that on that card. Here's Harrelson now. So the Mets give away an out to keep McGraw in the game. Here's the pitch to Harrelson. That's 5-9. Switch hitter batting right. Fly ball right. For Clemente, 2 away. And here's Wayne Garrett. Part of the order is H.E. Shamsky. If they get one crack at it. Here's Gibbon now. That's 5-3 left-handed. Grounds it back to Gibbon. 340. That is booted by Gibbon. My goodness. The ground ball to Gibbon booted. Garrett is on first. First ever for the Pirates today. And here comes H.E. 2 outs now. The go-ahead run, Garrett on first. Five right-handed, struck him out. So Gibbon gets out of that in his second inning of relief. He may be due up in the 10th with a pinch hitter. Here's McGraw. They let him hit. They want to keep him in. His endurance is 4. He's pitched 2/3. So impressive. Manny Sanguillen leading it off. One for 4, he had the triple, and then came home on the fly ball by Martinez. Here's Tug and the pitch. 5-5 right-handed, walked him. He intentionally walked Clemente to strike out Oliver and retire the side, but he now walks Sanguillen to lead it off. And it's Jose Martinez. Irish eyes are smiling on you, Tug. Yeah, he's Irish. Gotta be. Here's the pitch to Martinez. 3-5 left-handed, and he struck him out. That's the third for McGraw. One down with the winning run on first. Bottom of the 10th, Patek. McGraw from the stretch now. And the pitch. It's 4-8 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh! And he was caught watching, looking, if you will, on that one. Freddie Patek went right by him, right down the right on the corner. Mathewson used to say, in an interview I heard him say, never throw right down the middle. Hit the corners. A 4-8 right-handed struck him out. Tug is pitching good ball today. There's going to be a hitter here for Gibbon. Gibbon pitched 2. He allowed 1 hit. A base runner on the error, no walks, a strikeout, no runs. Let's see who's hitting, but first let's see who's coming in for him. Warming in the bullpen. Whoa. Oh, Lord, we're going to give it to you. It's going to be Lou Marone, the left-hander, with Shamsky, a left-hander, and then J.C. Martin, a left-hander, leading off, and then Swoboda, right-hander. So we're challenging. I'm challenging both sides. It will be Lou Marone, also a left-handed pitcher. Let's see who's hitting here. With 2 outs and Sanguillen on first. They're going to bring in the youngster, Dave Cash. A lot of great things you're hearing about this youngster. Cash steps in here. Well, we were going to go with Gene Alley, but we picked Cash. Cash, a 24-point better ERA, batting average. But do you want me to bring in Gene Alley? I'll go with Ali, sir. I'm waiting for your, they're both right-handed. Bill Ivamy. Please come in. Ali or Cash? Ali it is. There's no skin off my nose, folks, and I like to let people participate. It's going to be Gene Alley, and he's been playing regularly, folks. For some reason, they brought in Martinez today at second, where Alley has played. Gene Alley will be, and he was a staple for the Pirates, I believe, in the 60s. Here's Gene Alley now with 2 outs. Sanguillen on first. The winning run, McGraw. You need a double, no asteroids is what you need. A triple. He's got triples. Not so much against left-handers. There's a double, but you need a double, no asteroids. Okay, here's Tug now. The pitch to Alley. That's 311 left-handed, and he grounds it back to Tug, who fields it and throws him out. a 311 left-handed. And the side is retired. We're going to go to the 11th here. Great work by Tug McGraw, my God. Because I have a bias. Gibbon pitched well. And now Lou Marone. They're really good pitchers coming out here. And Shamsky will hit because although he was platooned, used for right-handers basically almost exclusively, look at his card. He's not too bad against left-handers in the 2 column. Fortunately, that ballpark home run in Pittsburgh is a 1. So that's dead on arrival, just about. Okay, Marone on the mound in his first inning here. Third Pirate pitcher. Facing Shamsky. And that's 4-10, left-handed, grounds to short X. Patek. 336. Oh, it's a 3-3. It's going to be a single going through. Oh, an S1. And he is a 36, 5'8", 10. Oh, wait a minute. That was the wrong side. Hold on. That's going to be still an S2. That's an S2 then. On a 3-2, it's an S1. I'm sorry. Now on shortstop at 36, 8-10. And it is a base hit. So it's a leadoff single by Shamsky off the left-hander. You see? And Shamsky is on the go-ahead run. Here's J.C. Martin now. Oh, lucky us. Lefty. And oh my, look what he's doing. He's playing first base. You know, he's playing first. Oh yeah, Maurice, it was a great moment. He's playing first. I have no one else to play first. Nobody. Not even anybody on the currently batting, I don't believe. So therefore, we're going to stay with J.C. Martin. It's just the luck of the draw. Oh, Shamsky can play first. God. I'm going to go with a very, very idiosyncratic pick here. I'm going to go with Duffy Dyer. The fact that he's a catcher has nothing to do with it. Grody's in this game. Which rule we talking about, Peter? It's Duffy Dyer hitting for J.C. Martin, and you might think, oh, why? Because Martin was catching? No, he came into first. He'll just pinch hit. He won't stay in the game. We have Grody catching. And Dyer with a 257 average, and then coming in to play first base. First of all, Shamsky will move to first. And coming in this spot to play left field. Will be Rod Gaspar. Rod Gaspar. Will play left field. Oh, left field. And again, Shamsky has moved to first. So here's Dyer first pinch hitting. And some of us may remember the big hits that he had. Oh, I don't know when it was. August, early August, but he had some real big hits. Here's Dyer now at the plate. It's Shamsky on first, nobody out. Here's the pitch. 3-7 left-handed, struck him out. Okay. And Rod Gaspar will play left field now and bat fifth. Here's Swoboda. Keeping Marone in here. Here's the pitch. 2-7 left-handed, struck him out. And Ed Charles is the batter. Two-eight. Charles swings, and he struck him out. Oh, against the left-hander. And he struck out the side Marone. What a game it's been. God, I can hardly keep track of it anymore. But Marone has come in and pitched an awesome first inning here. In the 11th, he did allow the single to Shamsky, but he was left on base, and he was almost invisible. We're heading to the bottom of the 11th. Tug McGraw in his third inning, and this is why they let him hit. He is in this to keep the Mets in this ball game, Kathy. That's what it's all about. I don't have to listen to convention. I'm going to get a good 4 innings out of him if my team doesn't score. And then I'll go from there. I have other pitchers. I have DeLauro. I have Kuntz. Okay. 25 Ks in this ball game. Well, it's extra innings. Thanks for the stat, Bill. And that was started by Ryan and especially Blass, who had 10 in 8 innings. Ryan 6 in 6 innings. There's 16 of them. Bottom of the 11th, and oh my Lord, it's the top of the order again. McGraw is ready for his third inning. Now Lou 2 for 4, a single, knocked in a run, walked and doubled. Left on every time. That's 4-7 left-handed, struck him out again. Lou, his second in the game, rare for a Lou, 5th for McGraw. And here's Jose Pagan. We're using him. That's why. Again, convention naysayers will doubt you when you do something like that. But we had a plan. We had a reason for doing it. We considered it a no-win sacrifice. Tug McGraw. He walked one intentionally. He walked Sanguillen to open up the 10th, and everybody else has struck out except for Ali. He tapped back to McGraw. The pitch to Pagan. And this is on St. Patrick's Day. 5'10 right-handed, grounds it to third. Oh. Charles, 327, can he get to it? Eddie, trying to get to that, 10-3. He does on a G2, 6-10-13. 27. Oh, and he throws him out. We're going to do a double check on the big one. On a 27-13. Sometimes some of the shit I have is faded. So Mike Terranova was nice enough to send this to me, and I can just go right here and see that under 27, a 13 is not there, and that faded number is an 18. Gotta be careful of it, though. So that is a one out, ground out to Ed Charles, and he's been very, very steady today out in the field. Very, very steady. He did make an error. Just one, but otherwise he's been very steady. He had one chance, a ground ball out in the 8th. Here's Stargell now, 2 outs. This could end on one swing, so Tug, please be careful. Please be frickin' careful, will you? Not on St. Patrick's Day. Okay, McGraw gets the sign from Grody. Wind up. Pitch to Stargell. That's 2-7. And it's a fly to center. Agee is under it. And he makes the catch, and we're going to the 12th. Oh, Tug. And we're looking at a hitter for Tug here. Yeah, now we are in a... the idea with Tug hitting and all is to kept him in the game. We're heading to the 12th. That will be it for Tug. 3 innings. Actually, 2 2/3. No hits. Walked 1 intentionally. Struck out 5, no runs. And we're going to go with the best we got for the Mets, Jack DeLauro, and he is a left-hander. Jack, he delivered. Oh, absolutely. Where you don't think of him as, now he's middle relief, but, what can you do in an 11-inning game? It's going to be Jack DeLauro, a lesser-sung member, but he had 64 innings pitched and a very good numbers. And he is warming as the Mets will face Marone in the 2nd inning here of Marone. The left side of Tug's cards. Oh, I bet you they're amazing, yeah. Well, there it is. There's a few things going on in the left 6 column. He, it's not that much worse than the right. So it's a tough call. It's not markedly different from him against righties. Oh, did Stargell strike out? Let me go check that on the replay, sir. Let me check that. I don't know. At least I got it as an out, right? 2-7. It was a fly out. Oh, yes. It was a strikeout against the left-hander. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Oh, you are right. We don't want to rob Tug of a strikeout. That was his sixth. Lou Marone, top of the 12th. It'll be Grody, a hitter for McGraw, and Harrelson. I may miscount them, so if I miss any of them, let me know. Here's Marone now, facing Grody to start it off. .49 right-handed, grounds to short X. Patek 336. And he throws him out. That's one away, and now there's going to be a hitter for the Mets. See who it's going to be here. Delora will come in. Well, I'm going to bring in a guy who's just warm to my heart, Al Weiss. Al Weiss, you know what he's done in clutch situations, even though this is not a clutch. Weiss, right-handed hitter against Marone with one out. Marone the windup and the pitch to Weiss. That's 210 left-handed, and he grounds it to third. And Pagan throws him out, 2 away, but they tried. Here's Buddy Harrelson now. Buddy 2 for 5, doubled and scored, singled, forced. No runs that inning. Here's Marone again. 6'10", switch hitter batting right, and he flies it to center X. Matty Alou at 2-8. Two 8-7-2 in center field. He gets to it. He's an E8. 6, 11, 13. And he makes the catch. And the side is retired. Harrelson flies to center. 1, 2, 3 for Marone. He's pitched great baseball. And he has a chance to go 3 innings, even though his endurance was this, first endurance was this second inning, but he has endurance. And here's Jack DeLauro, sort of a quiet man in the legends of the 69 Mets. I'm not even sure if he was on the roster, the World Series roster, but we're going to use him. And it will be Clemente, Oliver, and Sanguillen. Wow. Okay, here's Clemente. You got to be careful here. One swing, this game can be over. Here's DeLauro, the windup and the pitch to Roberto. 6-6, right-handed, fly ball right, beautiful. That's for Swoboda, and he makes the catch, one away. Lord, perfect. Now here's Al Oliver. Clemente, 1 for 3, 1 for 4 today. Had a single, he walked twice, once intentionally. DeLauro, and the pitch to Oliver. That's 4-10, left-handed, grounds it to second. Oh, for Garrett, and he throws him out. 2 away. Lord, what a game. And Manny Sanguillen, who is 1 for 4, tripled and scored, and walked left on. 2-2. The last run was back in the 4th inning, the run by Pittsburgh. We're in the bottom of the 12th. Here's DeLauro now, the pitch. Whoa, it counts. 5-7, right-handed, grounds to second X, testing those fielders. Garrett, 3-13. (6-3), he gets to it. E13, 8-9. And he throws him out, even though he's a 3. A nice play. And a 1-2-3 for DeLauro. And that means Marone comes out. Pitching his 3rd inning now. And he's been very effective. And it'll be Wayne Garrett. Garrett, Agee, and Shamsky. They've got the left-hander in there. That's what they want in there right now. They'll let Garrett hit here. Not much choice. Here's the pitch from Marone. 6-6, left-handed. Oh, and that is a fly ball to right. Clemente getting to it. 1 away. Here's Agee now. We know what we need from Agee. We need some power. One out, nobody on. Marone. In his 3rd inning of relief, top of the 13th. The pitch to Agee. 4-5, right-handed, fly ball right. That's Clemente again. 2 outs. And here's Shamsky again. There's really nobody else. And he's got the power. Eventually they'll bring in a right-hander. Really, there's nobody. Unless you want me to bring up a right-handed 220 hitter. Here's Marone now. That's 6-7, left-handed, and he popped it up. Too short. He would have walked against the right-hander. And Patek under it, and it's a 1-2-3 for Marone. Very impressive. That will be his last inning. One way or another, that will be his last. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait a minute, 8, 10. He pitched 3. The pitching has been awesome today. All around, including the starters. Ryan, 2 runs in 6 innings. Blass, 2 runs in 8 innings. this was his first, second, and third strikeouts. I made that error. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And no runs. Just amazing. And there is action in the Pirates bullpen. Maybe it'll go 17 on the 17th. That would be cool as hell. That would be cool as hell. I think the smartest thing to do would be to go have Dal Canton, the right-hander, they're in a pennant race. I don't want to get crazy. He's well rested. And he would be, if needed. We don't even know if he's frickin' needed. They are taxing on the bullpen, Rick. I hate to see it. Fortunately, the Pens are both well rested, if you will, even though they're chronically tired. Okay, here's DeLauro in his second inning, if I'm not mistaken. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, it is. He retired the side in order. It'll be bottom third, Martinez, Patek, and Blass. And it looks like they would have a hitter, if necessary, for Marone, and Dal Canton available. Of course, Marone could be the winner of record. He cannot be the loser. Here's DeLauro. He's ready. The pitch to Martinez. And that is a 4-6 right-handed. Struck him out. And that's his first strikeout. A lot of strikeouts today. Here's Freddie Patek. You would expect this, though, in extra inning games. You know, and by the way, an argument could be made for a team to choose to forfeit in an extra inning game when it gets to this point before you start using all these relievers, because you want to save them and you can afford a loss. The Pirates have, you know, they could afford a loss. It is 3 games. It is only 3 games, but it's an interesting concept that I thought of, an intentional forfeit. Okay, here's Patek. Not for your best interest. It's for your best interest, so you don't have to burn your staff out. Here's DeLauro now. The pitch to Patek. That's going to be 4-8 right-handed. There's a drive into the gap. Left center, it's dropping and rolling, and Patek saunters into second with a 1-out double. And he is the winning run in scoring position. And there will be a hitter for Marone here. Again, Dal Canton available. And now it will be Dave Cash. It will be the youngster Dave Cash. He hit 279, Bill. We opted for Alley in the 10th, but this time it's going to be Cash in the 13th. Cash steps in now, 1 out. DeLauro. The pitch to Cash. 1-3 left-handed, chopped to second, taken by Harrelson on 1 hop. He checks Patek at second and throws Cash out. 2 away. And here's Matty Alou now. This is like an all-star lineup almost. Alou, Starcher, Clemente, Oliver, and Sanguillen, Pagan. 285 hitter. Sanguillen 301. You know, 2 outs now. Matty can win it with a walk-off. He's already doubled. He's 2 for 5 and a walk. Here's DeLauro now. The pitch to Alou. 5'11", left-handed, fly ball left X. Oh my. Who do we got in left now? Oh, we've got Gaspar. Oh, Gaspar in left. It's a 5'11", left-handed. Gaspar came in. That's a whole nother story. This could be a game saver by Gaspar. Gaspar is a 2 E6. Let's see what we got here. 2E6, 6-2. He gets to it. This is with 2 outs. E6. A lot better than Shamsky was. That's 3-7-8. E6. Oh, wait a minute. I was looking over there. Hold on. Oh, shit. That is a 9-2. F2, I'm sorry. And in center, that's a 4-7-8. And he is a, believe it or not, an E frickin' 6. 6. Whoa. 4-7-8. And he makes the catch. Gaspar out and left. And Gaspar really is a very good fielder. So we're going to the 14th. Oh my. And DeLauro's endurance is a 4. A very juicy 4. So it's been quite a performance by these ball clubs. We're heading to the 14th here. And the new pitcher now is Bruce Delcanton. I guess you could say only the 4th pitcher for the Pirates. Really some bang up pitching today. Okay, Delcanton is ready. It will be Rod Gaspar to lead it off, top of the 14th. Rod Gaspar, just to give you all a little bit of orientation here. Whoops, there he is in the 14th. Cranepool started at first. J.C. Martin hit for him. Actually came in to hit for him and stayed at first. And then Dyer came in to catch. A Dyer pinch hit, and Gaspar came in to play the outfield. Okay, here's Gaspar, switch hitter, batting left. Top of the 14th. Here's Delcanton. 5-4, switch hitter, batting left, catcher X. Sanguian, these guys must be tired, these catchers. 4-8. Looks like it's going to be popped up in foul territory with nobody on. 6-10-11. It is a PF, and it is a pop-up in foul territory, and just that, Sanguian makes the catch. And here's Ron Swoboda. This is all without Cleon. Dalcanton now in his first inning. Here's the pitch to Ron. 6-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. Martinez, 422. And he throws him out. 2 away. And here's Ed Charles. Big Ed Charles. Charles 1 for 5 today. Martinez has struck out 4 times. He walked and scored and also knocked in a hit. Knocked in a run, I should say, with a sacrifice fly. He was involved in both runs, but did strike out the last 4 times on various pitchers. Here's the pitch to Charles from Dalcanton. That is for 4 right-handed. Fly ball center X. Matty Alou, a 2-8. 1-2, he can't get it. It's dropping in. It'll be for a double. He's an E8. 5, 7, 8, 9. And that will be a 2-out double by Ed Charles. And here's Grody now in a clutch situation. We know this song. Grody in a very clutch situation here. Okay, Grody, 0 for 4 and hit by a pitch. Here's the pitch from Dalcanton. 5-2 right. It's a base hit, but only 1 asteroid. Oh my. Charles will go to third and hold. It was a single by Grody, 5-2 right-handed. And the tension mounts even more. First and third, 2 outs. And Jack DeLauro is due up, and there's going to be a hitter for DeLauro. DeLauro pitched 2. But all relievers had allowed no runs. All of them just really... That's why we're in the 14th here. Let's see who's hitting. Not that they really have anybody. I can check something. And let's see who's pitching. I really don't like to do it, but they would do this in this situation when he's rested. Did you all hear that Jim McAndrew died in real world on the 14th? Unfortunately, we're going to have to go with Cal Kuntz. It just comes a time when you run out of good relievers. I could look to see if Cardwell or for you Met fans, if Cardwell is and McAndrew are sufficiently rested. I did not use them in relief. Let's check the schedule to see the last times they've pitched. Oh yeah, I know. I know it, isn't it sad? God. It's so freaking sad. I'm looking on the 11th, Gentry pitched. And if I go back here, I'm looking for Cardwell or McAndrew. Two of their like third and fourth pitchers, or even fourth and fifth. Ryan pitched here. You know, if one of these guys is going to be available, because none of them pitched in the last 4 games. And I'm moving to the games after this. After this 14th September. Whoops. Here we go. Gentry pitches on the 15th. No relief by Cardwell or McAndrew. Kuzman on the 16th. One of them could be hurt, but we don't really deal with that. Seaver. Oh yeah. Yeah, these guys are available. Yeah, then Ryan. So, for one reason or another, these guys, both right-handers, and I'll go with Cardwell, warming, and there will be a hitter. So Cardwell will be the new pitcher. He would be the fifth pitcher of this game for the Mets. And Del Canton on the mound is with 2 outs, first and third. Let's use hitting now. There's not much here. Christ. I guess Del Canton, the right-hander. Wait a minute. It's going to be Kenny Boswell. Left-handed hitter, Kenny Boswell. And he's been playing off and on. Not sure why he didn't get the start, but he's been in the lineup. Boswell in a very go-for-broke clutch situation. Left-handed hitter facing Del Canton. Again, 2 outs, go ahead run on third. It's first and third. It's Charles on third. Here's the pitch to Boswell. 4-8 right-handed, left-handed, and that is a liner to second. Oh, caught by Martinez to end the inning. Ay, 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 what a game. It was a 4-8 left-handed, single 1-2 line out. But I guess it was worth a try. And we are in the middle of the 14th. Still 2-2, and Don Cardwell is the new pitcher. Okay. He'll face the heart of the order again. This is the challenge here. You've got to beat them. It'll be Pagan, Stargell, and Clemente in the bottom of the 14th. Okay, Cardwell is ready. Mind you that Grody and Sanguian are all catching 14 innings here. Here's the pitch to Pagan. 3-7. And that is a liner to third. Oh, what a catch by Ed Charles. One down. Wow, 3-7. And here's Pops. Now we get to the point where one swing can end this ball game. I don't believe he was called Pops, though, in '69. I do believe, and I could be wrong, that interview came around. Maybe it came later, like during the 1979 We Are Family thing. But I could be way wrong. Stargell 2 for 5. Struck out twice and walked. One 4, and he walked him. Good, you pitch him so carefully there. You can't blame him. 1-4 walk, and here's Clemente now. They already walked him intentionally. You know, I have a mind to do it again, but it's like, you know, this time they'll beat me. This time Oliver will hit a home run. You know what I'm saying? Can you walk him every time? Plus, I don't want, why put a runner in scoring position? There's no runner in scoring position, so we'll just pitch to him. But Cardwell could end up pitching, so he doesn't want to give him anything good to hit, and he'll walk him unintentionally, if you will. Here's Cardwell. 3-7 right-handed, struck him out. Oh, and he's not happy. Oh, Clemente is not happy at all. 2 outs. Everybody pitching great baseball today. Now Oliver, now he can end it all. And eventually, I guess the law of averages, someone will end it. It's Stargell on first, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. They're not running for him. Here's the pitch to Oliver. 4-9 left-handed, and that is a grounder to third, stopped by Eddie, and he throws him out. You know, Eddie's been playing such good third base today. He did make an error, but generally, 4-9 left-handed. There it is. Grounder to third, and we're going to the 15th. Well, Del Canton, this may be his last inning. As we go to the 15th here. It is his second inning. It is his second inning of relief, 8, 9, 10, 13. He'll face the top of the order. And I'm going to tell you now that there is action in the Pirates bullpen. And we have McAndrew if we need him. for the Mets. And it just feels right. He's not a great pitcher, but Bo Belinsky, the Playboy, is a perfect choice. It just feels right to me. Okay, for the 16th, if there, or the 15th, if there is, the 16th, if there is one. Bo Belinsky is warming. If anyone would prefer I use someone else, Walker just pitched. He's not available. Oh, I could bring in Hartenstein if you want. He's a more conventional, yeah. I'll go with Hartenstein, okay? A lot more, you see. Bo is a left-hander, though. Hartenstein is a right-hander. I'll keep them both warming in the event that I want to pull a switch. We're in the top of the 15th. Alcanton in his second inning, top of the order. Buddy Harrelson. Buddy 2 for 6. Scored the first run on the leadoff double in the first. Yeah, Moose. Let me see. I don't know if he's sufficiently rested. Let me take it, Moose. Let me take a look at that Moose. If he even has relief on there. Yes, he does. We're going to check real quickly, folks, on Moose. We did it for the Mets. We'll do it for Moose. Doesn't take long. He didn't pitch on the 19th, the 18th. If he pitched 2 days ago and started, I really am not comfortable with bringing him in. I hope you understand that. He didn't pitch on the 17th. We're going to see how far back he goes. He pitched recently. Oh, he starts on the 16th. And I am not going to pull a Gene Mauch and start messing up these starting rotation. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to hold off on Moose. If you really feel strongly about it, I'll bring him in. As if he may have some good pitching left. You want me to bring in Moose? I'll bring in Moose. He could get away with it. You want Moose brought in, yes or no? Ruin a season for one game. Moose or Hartenstein? Because I say they're not desperate to use Moose when they've got a 3-game lead. They need to have confidence that they can get through this with Hartenstein, but you let me know, Bill Ivamy. You want go Hartenstein? Yeah, he wanted. So Hartenstein is warming. He's a better pitcher. That's another factor. And he's sufficiently rested. Here's Buddy Harrelson, top of the 15th, Alcanton. In his second inning. Here's the windup. Well, Moose is resting. You never know, he may be needed if this goes long enough. Here's the pitch, 4-7. Switch hitter batting left. He walked him. So Dalcanton walks Hartenstein. His first endurance is third. This is only his second inning. Harrelson the go-ahead. Here's Wayne Garrett now. Garrett, 0 for 5, hit by a pitch, reached on an error. It's funny how Pittsburgh hasn't hit anybody yet. since that warning. And that was a very stern warning. Here's Garrett now. Harrelson on first. Whoa, the infield is in for a bunt. He'll be a C. Oh, Lord. He's going to lay it. He's going to lay that shit down for AG. Okay? He's a C now. That's 6. It's hit to third. Jose Pagan, 12. 1 and 2. Strikes against Garrett. Garrett did this before and struck out. So now he has fouled off two balls on bunts. We're going to have him hit away here. We're not going to mess with it. It is a 2-2 count now. Here's Dalcanton and the pitch to Garrett. That is 111, right-handed. And oh, it's a liner to second, caught by Martinez. Oh, a pretty catch by Jose, 1 out. He's going to pull a Guterman again. No, we'll just have him hit away. Here's AG now. AG, 3, 4, 6. Tripled and scored, knocked home a run, singled, forced. Dalcanton, and that's 2-7, right-handed, and he chops it to third for Pagan, and he will force Harrelson. So AG on first with 2 down, and here's the all-powerful Art Shamsky now, facing a right-handed hitter. He hit against lefties a couple times when Gibbon and Marone came in, but what comes around goes around. 2 outs. Runner on first, Dalcanton. That's 4-11, left-handed, and that is a base hit by Shamsky. And AG goes to second, and that'll bring up Rod Gaspar. Really, gotta let him hit. Gaspar popped to the catcher in the 14th. Now it's first and second clutch situation for Gaspar. Switch hitter, so that's a good thing. He hits left-handed. He's not a good clutch hitter, though. Here's Dalcanton trying to get out of this. Pitch to Gaspar, 5-4, switch hitter batting left. Catcher X. I don't think anything's a pass ball or anything will make it score. That's going to be Sanguillen. A 4-8. I don't think it's anything for Pirates fans to sweat. He's a 4-8. He might drop something. It's 15-4. It might be a pass ball. It looks like it's a pass ball. Getting past Sanguillen. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. E8. Yeah, it's going to be a PF with runners. It does get past Sanguillen. And the runners move up. Whoa, a pass ball by Manny Sanguillen here. Everything is of such great potential consequence. Gaspar now with 2 runners on in scoring position. No AG cannot steal. He's a C, not in my book. It's second and third, 2 down. Here's Gaspar still at the plate. 2-2 count. Here's Dalcanton now. That's 4-8 left-handed. Oh my. 4-8 left-handed. It's a liner to second, caught by Martinez again. It was a single 1-2. The side is out. And we're heading to the bottom of the 15th. That's going to be it for... Actually, that is not it for Dalcanton. We're heading to the bottom of the 15th because Dalcanton came in here and here, and maybe this would be his last inning. He hopes it is his last inning and he'd be the winner of record 8, 9, 10, 13. Yeah, he pitched 2 innings, and it's going to be Sanguillen, Martinez, and Pontek facing Cardwell. Cardwell, second inning here of relief. It's Sanguillen now. Here's Cardwell. Another pitch. That's 1-8. Right-handed. Fly ball left, and that's for Gaspar. 1 out. And here's Jose Martinez. Cleon Jones is the elephant who is not in the room. He's hurt. Okay, we're going to resist bringing him in. If he pinch hit, we would have brought him in. He's been out for about 3 days. Here's Jose Martinez now. Martinez 0 for 4. 4 struck out. Sacrifice fly, walked and scored. That's 6-3 right-handed. Fly ball left X. So again, it's Gaspar rather than Shamsky the 4. Gaspar a 2-6. E6, 6-8-9. And he makes the catch. 2 away. And it's Freddie Pontek. Cardwell, the windup and the pitch. That's 4-7 right-handed. Fly ball center. And this should end the inning. AG is under it, and it does. We're heading to the 16th now. Cardwell can still pitch another inning. Pitch 2. And Dalcanton also can pitch. Well, I said Cardwell can pitch because they have no, he's not coming up yet, but he might come up this inning. We're heading to the 16th. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're heading to the 16th. We'll put the 16th over here and keep the RBIs there. It is Del Canton. This would be his last inning, yeah. His third. And this is his first endurance. Fortunately, this folks can go more than 2 innings. It'll be Swoboda to lead it off. Top of the 16th here. Okay, Del Canton is ready. Here's the pitch to Swoboda. That is 6-7, right-handed, grounds to second X. Martinez, 422. E gets to it, G1, E22, 368. And he throws him out. So Swoboda is retired. On the ground ball to Martinez at second. Here comes Ed Charles. 2 for 6, a single and a double. No runs came in that inning, but he made something happen here. Big Ed Charles. Where the hell are those? If I can use all those up. Christ. Couldn't have. Oh, there they are. It is the top of the 16th, 1 out, nobody on. Ed Charles the batter. Here's Del Canton now. .58 right-handed, and it's a base hit by Ed Charles. A base hit by Charles. Charles is hit today. Charles 3 for 7. But nothing's come of it. Charles on first, 1 out. Here's Grody now. Charles still has speed, 1 to 14. We need a double, no asteroids. But Starchel's arm is a -4. I'll lose a +2. Here's Del Canton now. Pitch to Grody, 5-5, right-handed, and he struck him out. Oh, Lord. And that is his first strikeout here. Del Canton, again, 8, 9, 10, 13. This is his third inning. And there will be a hitter for Don Cardwell, but they really don't have much to go with. Oh, Lord. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He pitched 2, Cardwell. All the pitchers have done great. It will be Kuntz. Oh, I'm sorry. It will be McAndrew. They're going for a pinch hitter here. And they don't even have a runner in scoring position, but they're going for it. We'll go with someone conventional, Bobby File. before we start looking to see if Rhodes Scholars sent me anybody. Bobby File, who's been a thorn in my side all year. He hasn't done much, but he's a right-handed hitter. He'll face Del Canton. Runner on first, one out. Okay, here's Del Canton now. That's 6-4. Grounder to short X. Patek 336. Let's see if he gets to this. Six three. He does. E36. 6, 10, 12. And he throws him out. And the side is retired. Another nice play by Patek. No runs, one hit, and one left, and that's it for Cardwell. McAndrew. This is the 16th. McAndrew is coming in the game. Jim McAndrew pitching the bottom of the 16th, and stuff like that happens. If they're rested, they will bring in these people, and there's going to be a hitter for Del Canton. And he can still win this. Look at how these people have pitched. He did allow 4 hits, but no runs. No, we would have heard about it. It will be Hartenstein if needed. And McAndrew coming in, taking his warm-ups. Bottom of the 16th. We're hoping it ends in the 17th. Let's see who's hitting for Del Canton now. Whoa! The Gravedigger finally digs out. McAndrew, the right-hander, they're going to bring in Hebner to lead it off. No, it's a great pinch hitter, as far as I'm concerned. Hebner, who's been playing, but, you know, he's been hurt a little bit. So here's Hebner, left-handed, against McAndrew, the righty, and we're all set here. McAndrew is set. Here's the windup. Pitch to Hebner. That's 2-8. Right-handed. Oh, he hits it to second. And Garrett has it beautifully. And throws it to Shamsky, who is now playing first base. He started in left. That's one out. And here's Matialou. He's not out of this yet. Hello. 2 for 6 with a walk. A run batted in. 1-2 right-handed, lines it to second, right at Garrett. He didn't even have to move, but boy, was that hit hard. One out. And it's 2 away for Jose Pagan. Now, Jose a little bit of power there. You can end this in one swing. McAndrew wants to be very careful. Don't give him anything too good to hit. Here's the pitch from McAndrew. That is 6'9" right-handed, and oh my, it's hit well into the gap. Oh Lord, it's going to be a double. So McAndrew in trouble here with 2 outs. He's got to get Stargell. Again, it was a 6'9" right-handed, and it was a double. It's hard to stop this team, I'll tell you. Here's Stargell with 2 outs and the runner in scoring position. McAndrew now on the line. A must out. McAndrew gets the sign from Grody. Whoops. He's from the stretch now. Here's the pitch to Stargell. That's 4-11 left-handed. Fly ball right, playable. It's high and playable by Swoboda, who makes the catch, and the side is retired. Oh my. McAndrew gets Stargell to fly out in the 16th. We've gone 16 innings. It's a 2-2 ball game. We're heading to the 17th. This is the magical inning. McAndrew, wow. And Chuck Hartenstein will be the new pitcher. Whoa. She predicted it. Yeah. Now let's see if it ends. It'll be Hartenstein coming in. I'm surprised this is like 2 games just about. Hartenstein coming in to take his warm-ups now. We'll put these folks over on this side so that you can all see the card action, assuming that you don't need to know this much over here. It's going to be the top of the order when Hartenstein is taking his warm-ups now. Indeed, this is the 17th inning. It's down here, folks, and it's denoted here. You could put it here if you want, 16th, 17th. I put them under the same places, you see, as the 7. And it will be Harrelson, Garrett, and Agee. They have scraped to the bottom here. The Mets, as far as hitting goes, and they won't need any, but they haven't used Amos Otis, a 151 hitter, and he is the only non-pitcher who has not been used. As far as the Pirates go, the only pitcher who has not been used is Ron Davis, 234. Garrel Kolb, .01. Mazeroski, who's hurt. He might come back later. Bob Robertson, 208. Jerry May, 232. So they got a lot there compared to the Mets. And we can always look at the call-ups if we have to. It'll be Hartenstein taking his warm-ups now. And it'll be Buddy Harrelson leading it off. Buddy, 2 for 7. And a walk. 8 plate appearances. He doubled and scored the first run. Okay, Hartenstein is ready. Harrelson steps in. Let's do this one for Kathy and all people who love the Irish. Here's Hartenstein. The windup and the pitch to Harrelson. That's 1-5. And that's a fly ball to left field for Stargell. And that's one away in the 17th. Now here's Wayne Garrett. Wayne 0 for 6 and hit by a pitch. Reached on an error, struck out twice. Very quiet at the bat, sort of. Here's Hartenstein now. And that's 2-4. Right-handed. Base hit, Garrett. A single to right thrown in by Clemente on a 2-4 single. And Garrett is on. Here's Agee. Oh, Kathy, it could be. I bet you, I think there was some that were longer. I've read about some of them. You know that? I don't remember the longest I've had. It was 20 or it was a little over 20 was the longest. Okay, here's Hartenstein from the stretch. Pitch to Agee. That's 4-11 right-handed. There's a ballpark by Agee. Again, 4-11 right-handed ballpark. He is a right-hander. It's 1-8. It goes through. Oh, it goes through for Agee. Garrett goes to second and holds, and the Mets have a runner in scoring for Archamsky, the dangerous one. Here's Hartenstein now. Here's Shamsky. Shamsky, 2 for 6, a walk. Okay, Hartenstein. This is very important here for Hartenstein. And the pitch to Shamsky. 4-11 left-handed. And that is a liner to second caught by Martinez. Oh, haha. It just doesn't end. Oh, it was a hard line drive. And it was hit to Martinez on a 4-11 left-handed. And there it was, 1-8. It would have went through. But it was caught. It was only one asteroid anyway. And now here's Rod Gaspar in a clutch situation. Gaspar switch hitter, batting left against Hartenstein. Go ahead run on second base. 2 outs. Hartenstein and the pitch. That's 4-7. Left-handed, walked him. So he has loaded the bases. And it's up to Ron Swoboda. Yeah. This is Hartenstein's first inning. He has managed to load the bases with 2 outs. And Swoboda at the plate. Ronald 0 for 6 and a walk. Swoboda steps in the box. There's the pitch, 4-6, right-handed. Grounds it to short. Oh, Lord. Patek throws it over, and the side is retired. Oh, big hand for Freddie and Chuck Hartenstein. Oh, Lord, let's look at that again. 4-6, it was Swoboda right-handed. Grounder to short, the side is out. No runs. If it goes 17, it would be a loss for the Mets. Lord help me. And here's McAndrew in his second inning of relief. And I'm going to take just a little bit of a break for about 2 minutes. I seem to have been able to hold it together. Doing pretty well here. This game started at 2:30. We're at the 3.5 hour mark, but granted, we're in the 17th. It will be McAndrew. And this could very well be, this would be his last inning, because the 3, he's due up in the 18th if there needs to be an 18th. But we hope McAndrew can get the Clemente, Oliver, and Sanguillen. My name's Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. 2-2 ball game. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes with the bottom of the Pittsburgh 17th. Indeed, Kathy Harden. Indeed. Man, boy, this has been a fun game. Well, they're going to have to turn to Cal Kuntz if an 18th inning is needed, because they would hit for McAndrew if he can get the Pirates, keep the Pirates scoreless here in the bottom of the 17th. Okay, McAndrew is ready. It's going to be in the bottom of the 17th, Clemente, Oliver, and Sanguillen. Clemente, Oliver, and Sanguillen. And here's McAndrew now. Clemente steps in the box. Here's McAndrew. One swing, this can be over. Here's the pitch to Clemente. 4-5 right-handed. He flies it to center for AG. And there's one away. How innocent looking. Now here's Al Oliver. You got rid of him. Oliver 0 for 7 today. Well, Andrew wants to keep it that way. Here's the pitch. 2-3 against the right-hander. And he taps it back to McAndrew, who fields it and throws it to Shamsky at first for the second out. And here's Manny Sanguillen. We're on the verge of going to a An 18th inning. He's got some power, though, Emmanuel. He's an N. Not too much on his card against right-handers. McAndrew winds and deals. Oh, that's 4-6. Right-handed. Struck him out. And we're going to the 18th. Woo. 18th inning here, and believe it or not, Chuck Hartenstein is coming out. This will be his 8. I got to always remind myself, 8, 9, 10, 13, 16. Second inning. I have to continually keep on top of it. It'll be Ed Charles, Grody, and a hitter for McAndrew, and then Kuntz will come in. It's all we got. You've had 220s lower? Hey, lower, great to see you. I don't remember the longest I had. I think it was over 20, but I'm not sure. Or 20, I don't remember. So here's Ed Charles. Charles, pretty good with the bat today. 3 for 7. 2 singles and a double. Nothing came of any of it, though. Here's Hartenstein, and the pitch to Charles. That's 5-7. Right-handed, struck him out. It is kind of fun, though. That's the first by Hartenstein. To do it broadcasting, you know what I'm saying? If it's alone, I can't stand it. Here's Grody. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch to Grody. 4-9, right-handed. There's a drive. Hit out into the gap. It's dropping. And it's extra bases. He's rounding second. And he slides into third with a triple. The throw is woefully late. And Grody has tripled off Hartenstein here in the top of the 18th. Whoa. And we've had a bunch of triples. It was a 4-9 triple, 1-7. And there's going to be a hitter for McAndrew. One hit. The pitching has been unbelievable on all fronts, starters and relievers. And coming in will be Cal Kuntz with a 4.99 ERA, so good luck, Mets. They'll keep Hartenstein in there. And let's see who's going to hit here. They have File. We've used File. I think we've used everybody. We have frickin' used everybody. Cleon is hurt. I'm gonna look to see who. Yeah, Jerry. I'm gonna see who they have on the. If Road Scholar sent me anybody. He sent me a lot of pictures, but we'll take a look. And if that's the case, we have a quagmire. We have to use a pitcher. I don't even know. Maybe I'd want to let him hit. I don't know. Christ. Lord, I hate when that happens. New York Mets. Road Scully, you out there? Here's the Mets. Here we go. Maybe there's somebody here. There's a pitcher. Another pitcher. Another pitcher. He sent me a lot of pictures. I keep asking him for pictures, but you know, another pitcher. Looks like I don't have any hitters. Here's Heiss. I think Heiss might be a hitter. Yeah, he is, and he's a right-hander. Heiss, Bob Heiss will come in. Lord. Bob Heiss. Ten at bats, 3 hits. He's still alive. Played for various teams, as you would suspect, including the Mets, the Red Sox, the Brewers, and the Giants even. But in any case, Bob Heiss will be coming in to hit. Actually, he has 1 S in his name. I'm sorry. Here's Bob Heiss. He has a fly ball B somewhere on there. Against right-handers. Here's Hartenstein now with 1 out and Grody on third. He is a D bunter. The infield is in. Here's the pitch to Hartenstein. From Hartenstein. 3-9. And he walked him. Oh my, he walked him. So it's first and third. Now the infield is back for the double. Hartenstein trying to get out of this. It's Heiss on first, Grody on third, 1 down for Harrelson now. Harrelson. Whew, 2 for 7 with a walk. Again, he scored the first run. Yes, we need an obscurity. But here's Harrelson now. 1 out, first and third. The pitch to Harrelson. 2-7, and he walked him. And this could be fatigue. Let's check on Hartenstein. We got to keep close tabs. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18. No, it's only his second inning. He's got a endurance of 3. They'll stay with him. They've gone through so much. The bases are full now for Wayne Garrett. Infield back. AG on deck. Big at bat here. Hartenstein, full windup, and the pitch to Garrett. That is 5-9, left-handed. Oh, Garrett! It's hit into right center. Oh, my. Two asteroids. Grody scores the go-ahead run. Heiss goes to third. And that is a 3-2 ball game now. Garrett with the big one here. Oh my. What a outcome, Kathy Hart, even though it's the 18th. Look at that, 5-9 left-handed. Double 1 to 14, it was a single. And in good faith, you don't know how many pitchers you got. One run has scored. Can they bring somebody in for realism's sake? It's going to be Bo Belinsky. They're going to bring in Belinsky here. Oh, and he's getting booed. That's going to be it for Hartenstein, just for realism's sake. 13, 16. He pitched 1 1/3. Got hit pretty bad in here. You don't keep him in. 1, 2, 3, 4. It just doesn't look right. He walked 3, struck out 1. He's allowed 1 thus far. And he's responsible. Let's see. This base hit 2 asteroids. Wait a minute. That was... Oh, shit. I have to do a replay. Oh, shit. This means more to the Bucks, sure, in terms of actual... I've got to do a quick replay to make sure I have the runners situated correctly. I hope you all can bear with me on this and understand. This replay benefit has become invaluable for me. Here we go. This is a replay. I want to see what happened here with the base runners. There's Heiss. I think Heiss might be a hitter. Yeah, he is, and he's a right-hander. Okay, Heiss came in. Heiss. And he walked. Heiss. He walked. Come in. And it was first and third. Lord of Heiss. He has... Hartenstein trying to get out of this. He walked him. On first, Grody on third, 1 down for Harrelson now. Okay, here's Harrelson, who also walked to load the bases. 2 for 7 with a walk. Again, he scored the first run. Harrelson walks to load the bases. Yes, we need an obscurity. That might be 2. Here's Harrelson. That might be 2 runs better. 1 out, first and third. The pitch to Harrelson. 2-7, and he walked him. So that is a walk. So and this loads the bases. Could be fatigue. No. Let's check on Hartenstein. We've got to keep close tabs. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18. No, it's only his second inning. He's got a endurance of 3. They'll stay with him. Now we got to see through so much. If Garrett the bases are full now for Wayne Garrett. Heiss will score if Garrett is a 2 asterisks. Big at bat here. Hartenstein, full windup, and the pitch to Garrett. That is 5-9, left-handed. Oh, Garrett! It's hit into right center. Oh my! That's 2 asterisks. I only put the 1 runner. 2 asteroids. Oh, Grody scores the go-ahead run. Heiss goes to third. And that is a 3-2 ball game. Heiss was already on second. Okay, after the walk. So that was an error. 2 runs have come in. And he's coming out. It's first and third. Double 1 to 14, it was a single. And we have that resolved. To my satisfaction. And in good faith, you don't know how many picks. And it's going to be the Playboy Bo Belinsky. It's a real long shot, but they're down by 2 now. Bo Belinsky coming in here in the 18th, taking his warm-ups. Belinsky will be the 6th pitcher for the Pirates. Mets have used 7. McAndrew, the winner of record now. Kuntz for the save. And Hartenstein, the loser. Still responsible for first and third with 1 out. Here's Belinsky, the left-hander. And he will face Agee here. Okay, Belinsky is ready. Here's the pitch to Agee. That's 2-9 left-handed, and he struck him out. That's 2 down. Now here's Archamsky. Yeah. In it all along. Facing a left-hander again. That's 5-11 left-handed, grounds to second. And Martinez throws Shamsky out. And the side is retired, but 2 runs. And we're heading to the bottom of the 18th. It's 4-2. And Cal Kuntz in to save it. Hartenstein ends up being charged with 2 runs there. Here's Kuntz. He's ready. It's going to be Martinez, Patek, and a hitter. And they have a few. Martinez, 268 hitter, not bad. Here's Kuntz now. 1-6, and it's a fly ball to center field. Agee under it, 1 down. And here's Freddie Patek. Really, I could pinch hit for him, but whatever. He's a 239. We'll use a pinch hitter for Belinsky. Here's Kuntz now. 5-7 right-handed. There's a base hit, and it's going to be a double by Patek. Whoa. A double off Kuntz. A 5-7 right-handed. And now there's a hitter here to face Kuntz. Not much at all. It's going to be Ron Davis. Ron Davis, a 234 hitter. So here comes Davis, 1 out. He's the tying run at the plate. He had no home runs. You can be assured he won't hit one. God, is he bad. Here's the pitch from Kuntz. 3-8, right-handed, fly ball center. Agee again. 2 outs, and Kuntz 1 out away from the save. But look at Matty Alou now. Alou, Pagan, and Stargell. This is the stuff that Nightmares is made of. It's a 4-2 game, bottom of the 18th. Mets scored 2 in the top of this inning. Patek on second. Alou tying run at the plate, 1 out. Here's the pitch from Kuntz. 4-5 left-handed, struck him out. Third time he's gone down today, and he doesn't do it much, only 35 in over 700 plate appearances, and the ball game is over. It was 2 outs. The ball game is over. The final here in Pittsburgh. Mets 4, Pirates 2. The win goes to McAndrew. The save to Kuntz. He pitched the last inning. The loss goes to Hartenstein. The final line in the game, and I'm not sure if I have this right, folks. 4:06 game time. Wow, that seems realistic, huh? 4 runs, the Mets. 6, 10, 14. 14 hits and 1 error. 6, 10, 14. Pirates 2 runs, 10, 11, 12, 13 hits, and 1 error. So there you have it. The Cardinals are happy. They are now 2.5 games behind the Pittsburgh Pirates in second place in this replay. Thank you, Kathy Harden. Great game, great broadcast. And because of all of you, and I say happy St. Patrick's Day to all, even if you don't observe. Bill Ivamy needs a nap. That was a lot of beer you took in, from what I saw. I appreciate. Stay strong, stay well, and I'll catch you probably tomorrow morning with my next game. Very unorthodox. Well, this was not a doubleheader, David. This was a single game. Have a nice evening, Kathy Harden, unless you meant that it went 18 innings. Yeah, it's like 2 games. Sure. Turns out Garrett knocked in the winning run, and he got 2 of them with a 2-run single. You all have a good night, everybody, okay? Stay strong, stay well, and I'll catch you all next time. Take care.